Hello? Okay, bear with me. It seems a whole bunch of stuff got disconnected at some point. So I have to make sure everything is working. Looks like there's no issues. That's good. Okay, looks like it was just OBS being a little bitch. That happens. That's the power of OBS. Now. Hello Dust, how's life? Bear with me, I'm trying to find my face. Give me a second, I'll trying to hide the good stuff. Be 1 second. VC face. Seems VC face is also giving me issues. I don't have tits turned on. Give me a second. I have a lot of issues on YouTube side. It's not upload. The weather, I think, is affecting my... The storm is affecting things. Because YouTube is just not uploading data. Okay, am I coming in? Where's my face? Come on, show my sexy face. There I am. Sorry, I hadn't had a female a schoolgirl model set up for this, so I had to go and kind of make it last second. There seems to be. There's a lot of loud noise outside. Hopefully it isn't an issue. It will be an issue. YouTube's just telling me uploads are a pain. I'm seeing frame drops out the asshole. I've uploaded and restarted my PC before this stream, so it shouldn't be an issue. But it is. I think my I think there's something wrong with VC face as well, because the frowning on all my models are broken, including my passing. So I think there must have been some sort of update on Windows 10 that fucked with something on VC face, and VC face is becoming less and less reliable. So I'm thinking about finding a new program that I can use besides this. Yeah, no pouting, Nami-chan, and you won't. No matter how much I frown, like I'm mostly you see the way my eyebrows sometimes lift and drop. That's as much as you're going to get when it comes to me frowning. That's how busted it is. And no matter how many times I recalibrate it, the frowning just doesn't work anymore. It'll show up when you're calibrating, but once you start streaming, the frown just disappears. Sometimes you can get it to pop up if you angle your head right. Only sometimes, but generally speaking, it's gone. I have to clear the recalibrations, do it all over again, I just get the same results. It's a pity. Now, I have tits turned on. I'm just going to turn on chat, connect, find system turned on, go to tray. There we go. Everyone should be set up. Everything should be ready to go. My day has been kind of so-and-so. Not great, not bad. My head is drifting. Okay. Finally set up. I'm kind of tired. I'm low energy for me, which is lower energy than most. News about things. Nothing important. Let me just say that, but it's put me kind of in a bit down. And I'm thinking about cutting my losses in over the next couple of days. I'm not going to affect the streams in any way, because I've stuff going on in the background and starting to affect me, and I think I need to let it go. Low energy, more low energy than usual, yeah. Okay. Now, to put it straightforward, Doki Doki Literature Club is the most pain in the ass game to stream, especially on YouTube. For some reason, it has an extreme hard on for the suicide scenes more than anything, but also the game in general. So, I know we have at least one more suicide scene coming up, and it is probably going to kill YouTube stream. When that happens, I will not be recovering the YouTube stream. Instead, I will be continuing on Twitch, and then I'll upload the full video onto YouTube. Yep. So we have our battle plan. Everything is ready to go. Okay, Twitch stream. Where is my... There he is. Doki Doki Literature Club. Okay. Meow. For better or worse, here we are. Now fitting, we have a date set up for potential girls. Nope. This is going to be the very definition of a Valentine's. Which is to say, it's going to be a pain in my a-hole. These women be cray-cray, be dum-dum, be stabby-stab, be emotionally, psychologically abusive, and I'm pretty sure one of them cuts themselves. Anyway, what matters is we're alive. We're well, sort of. And now we just get into it. Ooh, I just noticed something. Look here. He's the only character. Monica here is the only one wearing black. It's the one thing I noticed, like everything about her seems a little wrong. And now that she's the only one with the black socks, she now stands out from the rest again. So we're going to continue straight up from here. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to deal with. I don't know what he's talking about. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Oh, we're at the beginning of the day. Dominic? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Ah, yeah, it has. Monica smiled sweetly. We do know each other well. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. But having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come here for anyway? Oh, I've been looking for some supplies to use for my office, for my club. She's extremely face forward compared to everyone else. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Ooh. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Yeah. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? He always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. Besides, a member is a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Dominic? By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but... she's extremely face-forward. In that case, is there any chance you'd do me a big favour? I won't ask you to join, but... could you at least visit my club? It would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no choice, no reason to refuse. Besides, how can I ever refuse someone like her? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Like, she's superimposed herself into the story now. Do you notice that? After she got rid of her childhood friend, not forgetting her name. That's how forgetful everyone is. She's after the first glitch, she then superimposes herself in there to replace her super best friend. And that's in order to create a starting connection with her. I think she's trying to take the place of the best friend, the more likely to be the love interest character. What childhood friend? Shush. Don't let her get to you. Sure, I guess I could check it out. Yeah, awesome. You're really sweet, Dom. You know that? It's nothing, really. How we go then? God, everything about her is just... Like, if I was sitting at a proper height, those eyes would probably be level with me. I feel like... I don't know, it's weird. Like she's looking over my character at me. That's what it feels like, looking at this person. Compared to everyone else, like, she's just too face forward. She's looking for my camera or something. She's seen directly at you, basically. Pretty much. Also, I have to double check something. So remember there were certain games that did things okay, I have to double check to make sure there's no fuck ups here. Okay, so DDLC does go into the PC. Okay, so this game does apparently have some anti-streamer gimmicks installed, but as far as I know, there's stuff in here. It's not as egregious as some other games. So I'm going to give it a chance, but the moment anything, and I mean anything, pops up, this game is going off, and it's off my system. And the moment it's off my system, it's gone for good. We will not be continuing this game. Okay? I look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, but generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. What? A guest? Seriously? You brought a boy? I'm going to save it regularly from here. Way to kill the atmosphere. Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Dominique. All words escape me at this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comfortable, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet the both of you. You good there, Yuri? You kind of turned into a negative for a second. Only for a second. Leave her be. So I ran into Dominic in a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica. Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, Sorry. I didn't forget, but I just happened to run into one. In that case, I should at least make a cup of tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Dom? Girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the chest. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sits across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we will all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Each different girl... I don't know what voice I gave Natsuki before. Each different girl, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard just to find those two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying the tea set. He carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not it. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I, at least, enjoy the tata. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Dominic, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Oh my god! Look in the backgrounds! Can you make that out? How did I miss that? How did I miss that? Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really know how to answer that. Who is that? Yeah. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something. She keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke about thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favourites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. It was obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. Ooh. 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 Phew. For those who know, you know. For those who don't. But I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I've read a horror book once. I read a few. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at a minimal level. If you have ever read a Goosebumps book, congratulations, you've read a horror book. It's meant for teens and kids, but congratulations, you've read a horror book. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, that's so? Or else Stein, whatever that is. Really? If a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. The real horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, I just... Her eyes starts over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to... Don't be cute now, you sassy bitch. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? Goosebumps. Wow, that is interesting. I got your text about Goosebumps over here on Twitch's stream monitor, but it's not showing up at all on my OBS feed. But there it is, just popped in. Oh, that took almost an entire minute to get to me. What gives you that idea? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. Looked like you were working on a poem called... OBS being OBS, yeah. Don't say it out loud. And give that back. Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Stop being cute, you damn psychopath. Not a very confident writer, yes? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have any writing skill experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. You fucking dips. I guess it's the same for you, Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I got an idea. How about this? Whisper, whisper. Bitch, bitch. Hang a slut. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. There's something about that frown that I find cute, and I don't know why. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Dominic? Hold on. There's still one problem, just one itty bitty little problem remaining. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly came forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. Focus pout? Yeah. You're right. I never said I'd join this club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls are staring back at me with dejected eyes. Except her, she looks like she's going to murder me. But again, look. Always on a tilt, always face forward. Even when her body is facing forward, her head is always on a tilt. Everything about her is just wrong. Boss. I'm sorry. I toss. The girls exchange glances before Monika turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Dom. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. Well, there's your fourth one back there. And I've been trying really, really hard to find a new member. And if you don't find one before the festival. I'm defenseless against these hapless girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when my EP is making its own decisions? My two brains are in conflict with one another. I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. I'm sure you would have joined IRL for something like you. Nope. 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 I was back in the day when we had clubs. I tried to nope the fuck out of all my clubs, but we were forced to do clubs. And oh, hey Tanuki, how are you? I didn't see you there. Yeah, I'm glad you just noticed there, Tony. So back when I joined the badminton club, not because I wanted to, but because it's one of the few clubs that I didn't have to do an extreme amount of running about the place, because almost all our clubs were sports clubs. Actually, all our clubs were sports clubs. The only reason I dropped the badminton club is because we had a self-defense club. And then after our self-defense club got cancelled because someone tried to be stupid with some of the members. Specifically me. That's a different different story. I basically got to do the stay-at-home club, which is to say I didn't go home. I just lazed around on my ass throughout the entire club experience. Couldn't be bothered. Wasn't bothered going back to badminton. And the school kind of just overlooked the fact that our club got cancelled, so we just kind of sat around and did our own thing. Happy too, because I didn't want to waste my Sundays just running around doing clubs I don't give a shit about. Here you dilemma. I think with your head or your head. Yeah, that's his problem. Also, Tanuki is Tanuki. You're right, Tony. You are. Tanuki is Tanuki. As it should be. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. Like, the only reason why I join a club like this is if A, a club membership was mandatory, and B, they just wanted a name on the list, and I didn't have to, but it's not that I didn't have to attend, but I wasn't kind of forced to. I would put my name on the list. If I had to attend some of the meetings, I would attend some of the meetings. If I had to help out here and there, I'd help out here and there. But if I didn't want to participate in certain events, I wouldn't participate in certain events. I do what I could to make sure that their club stays standing, so I can go off and do whatever the fuck I want when I want. Besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So I'd be like the worst type of person you'd want, like the absolute worst. So, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. See? See? He's thinking with his head. Not that head. That head. You know the one. You know the one. He is thinking with his head. So, if writing poems is the price I have to pay, or this sacrilege, right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. I'm actually going to keep an eye. No, we'll ignore it. Happens to YouTube, happens to YouTube. Here we go. One by one, the girls' eyes light up like Christmas trees or fireworks, heralding the end of my life. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Dominic? Yeah. Could be fun, right? Really did scare me for a moment. I mean, really just left like after all that? I'd be super pissed. Dominic, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with this, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. I haven't decided. I'm kind of thinking about going with the gremlin just to see what happens. Everyone remembers today's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Annika looks over at me once more. Dominic, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I feel like the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. I can. With that, I depart the club room and run the fuck home. The whole way, my mind was screaming at me as my other mind was screaming at me. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Look at that. Pitched tent. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Poor girl got bodied by everyone. A special poem? A joke. A man walks into a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and then she liked him even more. One day, the girl realizes she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. I think this is answering a question. Remember how kind of Monica died? Not Monica. Monica helped her friend kind of off herself. I think this might be it. A man walks into a club. That's us. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and she liked him even more. There's a total of 3 possible targets for that one, but we'll get to it. One day, the girl realizes she was in love with him. Before a disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Okay, here we go. So, based on the last line, this is the childhood friend who fell in love. Oh, sorry, I'm getting a call back in a minute. Okay, so I'm going to have to take a quick trip off in a second, but we'll finish this talk. I don't want to be gone for a few minutes, but we'll talk about this first. So that was the childhood friend that fell in love with us, and the third party that intervened was Monica, because we know Monica was intervening with Satori, was that her name? And kind of driving her towards deletion. Suddenly the girl hated herself for being in love. She did. Tori despised herself for being in love with us. And no matter what answer we gave her, if we loved her, if we returned her love back to her, she would hate herself even more. And if we denied her love, she would hate herself even more. This contradiction caused the script to derail. It did. Because the childhood friend was supposed to be in love with us, and it went from a story about falling in love with one of 4 women to a story about us trying to save our childhood friend. And then suddenly the childhood friend was taken out of the factor, and now the game has been restored to falling in love with 3 women. Pretty much. So this is an answer. This is a barefaced answer to what happened to Satori. Anyway, I'll be right back. Couldn't be more than a few minutes. With any luck. Ah, and I'm back. Ah, hello, Connor the human. I don't know if you survived. Also, hello, Beta. I have been. Oh, is my tracking okay? Ah. Oh shit, did my tracking break? How did my tracking break? Oh, wait. Aha! Fuck you. Okay. Looks like there was a couple of people who popped in. Sorry now, don't know if any of you survived. I was gone downstairs to talk to my dad briefly. Had to be done. Should have left a message on the screen, but I didn't. Okay. Oh, here we go. So, last time we went for Yuri, let's go for Natsuki. So she wants cute stuff. Yep, there's one. Yep, vanilla. Dream. Shit, she got dream. There we go, charm. Sweet party. Alone, encourage vitality, unending cessation, hair. Whoop, despise, laugh. Bouncy race, waterfall, essence. Ooh. Secretive, after image, fickle, internal, fun. He doesn't like fun stuff. Love. Flower. Pout. Yep. Joy. Oh, no, she likes joy. Puppy. Dark spinning, shame, massacre, infallible, uncontrollable games. Dazzle. Candy. Dazzling candy. Precious comfort, daydream. Why did people start showing up in the stream when I'm not there? Fireworks. That is definitely not one of hers. Twirl. Color. Strawberry. Anime. Jiggle. Okay, she's gonna love us. Hi again, Dominic. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Don't worry. I know, but you might lurk a bit. Fair enough. Good luck and have fun. Don't worry. This might be a little strange to me. Her word was jiggle, was it? No, it was giggle, not giggle. It was not jiggle, it was giggle. Keep in mind out of the gutter, or you'll end up in that poster. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, as everyone else is already hanging out. That is not a phrase I want to hear when that's in the background. Thanks for keeping your promise, Dom. Oh, thank you for keeping your promise, Dom. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making your dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh God! Oh come on! Oh come on! He deserves not. He doesn't want like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here, Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Oh Jesus! And her scaling is off as well. She's smaller than a lot of him, but she superimposed herself before the work bar. Natsuki certainly has a big mouth for someone who keeps a manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki popped back into her seat. I'm sorry, Dominic. I'm sorry, Dominic. We'll make sure to put your effort first, okay? Comfort first. Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointing glance. Oh, one sec. Okay. Anyway. Now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book or two to read? Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait. I didn't mean it like that. Don't tempt me, woman. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? Hello, Mar. How are you? Is life kicking you well? I don't know how long it took for that message to get to me. I have massive delays. How are you? Give me a moment. Also, hello, Killer. That's 4 new faces today. So no, wait. No? Maybe? No, that's 3 new faces. I think Connor was someone I've seen before. Anyway, hello, Mar. Hello, Killer. How are you? Also, my head is drifting. Give me a second. You're going to see behind the curtain for a minute. Pop. And then we go... Pop. And then we go... Pop. Then... See? Nothing happened. Is he going for Nats? We're going for Nats this time. Last time we went for Yuri. This time we're going with Natsuki. Oh, no, wrong button. Sorry, I have so many tabs down here, it's hard to keep up. I just feel like... Oh, come on, get the voice right. Yeah. Just feel like... Well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I don't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention. Jesus Christ, the tension. She just called me a goldfish. And if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How's this girl accidentally being so cute? It's not an accident. What act is this? This is Act 2. If you look in the background, you can see a poster. That's roughly where we left off after the last stream died, because YouTube doesn't like that scene. Okay. She even picked out a book she thinks I like, despite me not reading much. No, she picked out a book she thought she would like. She actually didn't know anything about her interests, so she kind of just recommended what she thought would be interesting. Wonderful. Oh yeah. We're at that point of the game now. We went through like 6+ hours just to get to this point of the game, and now things are getting interesting. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically took the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone is settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Ugh. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. Seems to be annoyed about something. I approach her in case she needs... Are we automatically being fed in her direction? Is it because we did the poem specifically towards her? We're being kind of pushed in that direction. Is that what's going on? That's actually clever. Sorry, I'm just looking in the background for a sec. Bear with me. Nothing special. This is like the most generic you can get. I can live with that. Oh, damn. Can you imagine having a school with a walk-in closet like that? That would literally just be a bunch of lockers. That would not be a walk-in closet. That would just be like 2 lockers set up, and you might be lucky to find like a Tic Tac in a corner somewhere. You're looking for something. You're looking for something in there. Most likely haven't done Nat's route though. No, we haven't done it in the first section, first part. We did Yuri's route in the first part. You're looking for something in there. Holy Jesus! Let us save. Paper 1. Are we on page 2? Doesn't matter. Fucking Monica! She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. Wait, no, that came out weird. Whatever's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? I meant you. I haven't done that. I have. What? What? You haven't. I'm sorry. You did who now? So you didn't do Natsuki, but you did who now? Who was yours? Well, spill it. Come on, you can do it. Spill the deets. What did you do? Where's my Coke? Give me a second, I need a drink. You always did Yuri, for real. Oh, fair. To be fair, Yuri has some delicious looking ears. 2 seconds. A personality or personalities? Oh, that's fair. And I suppose that means you get to see a lot of new stuff then. Between trying to raise up Natsuki and other stuff. I'd like to say Natsuki is like the typical manga nerd, but let's be real, she knows how to cook, so she's better than like 90% of manga nerds. Yes, it is. Well, there's a free version and there's a paid version. The free version, I think there's a paid version. Yeah, there's a €10 version that apparently has just like a couple of extra scenes, and that's about it. But there is a free version, which is the original version, which is what I'm playing right now. So yes, you can find Doki Doki Literature Club on Steam. It's 100% free. So yes, have a bit of fun. Now it won't get, the game is really interesting, but it takes about, I believe it takes like 6 hours before you start getting into the real meat of the game. Yeah. The free version is the entire story, the paid version has some side stories. That's fair. We're playing the free version because I'm a cheap bastard. Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga? You read manga. What voice did I give her? You read manga, right? Ah. Sometimes? A lot of the times. Manga is one of those things that you can't admit you're really into until you figure out where the other person stands. Right? I used to be like that. Now I'm like, I read the stuff. Hello, Kemily. Oh, there's a lot of new people today. How are you? How's life? I used to be like that, but now I'm like, I'm very, I don't talk about it unless anyone brings it up. When I bring it up, it's like, yes, I do. I read so much. Mostly I'm into isekai and reincarnation stuff lately. Specifically the novels usually aimed at women. The ones where the woman is reincarnated as a nobleswoman in a situation where she has to resolve an issue with her past life's tomfoolery. Or she reincarnates into herself in the past. Like, I'm really into those ones right now because there's very rarely any hyper superpowers in those ones. It's a lot of political intrigue and manipulating people and trying to take advantage of circumstances to make things move in your direction. I like those type of stories a lot. It is just comic books written with anime style, which what is... I don't know many people are against manga. No, sorry. There are people against manga, but in my experiences, it's always been about the people who are against the lewd stuff in manga. But that's only my experience. That's all I can really talk about. Yeah, but then again, when you hear about lewd stuff in manga, it's like, then what about the lewd stuff in those Marvel books? Comics. You know the ones I'm talking about. They are riddled with it. Manga is one of those things. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. How did you know anyway? I heard you bringing it up at some point. I feel like it just has a bad name for some reason. I don't know. I can't really go into it. So I kind of stay out of I kind of stay within my own little circles, if you will. And when I do notice things going on the outside around me, I don't pay much attention to it until it starts to affect me. That's how I tend to look at life. It's like the corner over there is exploding. I'm like, okay, that's cool. I'm just going to continue to play my Yu-Gi-Oh cards over here. That's generally how I view life. So it's kind of written on your face. Like, don't bother me, I won't bother you. Please don't bother me. I don't have the energy anymore. I'm too old. The only manga I ever started to read was about an artificial human that battled alien infections. So it's kind of written on your face. I don't know. Well, I probably have read a manga like that. I think one of the mangas I started reading recently is a weird one called Snowman? Or is it Snowball Planet? Something like that. Snowball Planet, I think is probably what it's called. It's a weird one where it takes place after this one guy goes to space to fight off an alien race and he wins, and he comes back to Earth to find out that aliens on Earth had actually survived and turned the planet into an ice apocalypse. And now he's trying to make friends, but he has to deal with the fact that there's people left over from the old world who very much want to kill him and become heroes. But then there's all these manipulation and intrigue, and it's super silly but super fun. I like it. It's fun. I like fun. Plus it has a giant robot that looks like an egg with fists, which I think is adorable. So it's kind of written on your... Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious to pull it out of the stack. There it is! Oh god, my voice broke. Manga's often dark with a bunch of silliness. And there's some mangas that are, you know, really silly, but they have a lot of really intense moments that cut in on the rare occasion. And because it's so rare, and sometimes their draw really intense, it kind of amplifies, they both amplify each other to make the situation even more tense. Like, that story about Iruma, and I'm forgetting the name of the manga, I know Iruma was in the middle of it. It's about that kid who ends up in hell, being adopted by Demon Grandpa, who wants a grandson. And he's kind of surviving in, you know, getting by in hell. But it seems like his grandpa is opening up ways for him to become the... Yeah, Iruma-kun. I love that story. Because it's so silly and so fun. But they have some very, very specific moments that have an extreme payoff. that I absolutely adore. Like when he's just talking to his grandfather on the side of the street, and he asks his grandfather upright, does he want him to become the Demon King? And his grandfather actually had this. He's drawn in like one of three ways. When he's silly, he's a little egg running around. Hello, Joan. How are you? Hello, Olive, aren't you? Yeah, you're right, Kira. Hello, Joan. Joanix? Joan? Joanne? Can I call you Joanne? Or is it Joan? Joanne? And then when he's drawn, you know, in more official capacity, he's always just a tall demon. But when he's drawn in extremely serious moments, he's an extremely tall, extremely thin, extremely worn out looking demon that looms over you with these kind of, it's hard to explain. It's so like Slender Man but with a face. And he goes from, because he's always drawn as this little egg, when you see him in those extremely rare moments where he's full detail, where you see his proportions and his height perfectly emulated on paper, it just takes that moment and makes it insanely better. Like when he tells the police that the only reason he's there is to humor them, and that at no point could they possibly stop him from leaving the building. So the police kind of backed down and had to leave him walk away. Joannix? Hello, Joannix. How are you? Like, I love moments like that in that series. Or when he finally acquires his bow. I thought it was fantastic. Because the payoff with those extremely detailed artwork that's rarely put into the book is that it just takes an extremely emotional moment and makes it like 200 times better. I love it. It's creative. It's brilliant. Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set up with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know the feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Our fat girl? Why did we... That was one of the options when we were doing the quiz, the quiz thing, or the poetry thing, the parfait. It's a series I've never heard of. Actually, I'm still heartbroken. I used to have the entire Dragon Ball book collection, and I think most of Z, if not all of it. And unfortunately, it and some other really rare mangas. Oh, the entire Love Hina collection as well, because that's what got me into manga and anime. And something else in the corner. I can't remember what it was. I had them all in a box in a closet, but then my apartment got flooded, and the entire box took the mold really quick. So I lost this nice little quaint collection of books I absolutely adored. So, to make up for it, I still have other mangas. Like, I still have my entire Bleach collection. So I at least take that much. Parfait Girls is the most Natsuki title ever. It is. Ever heard of Bubblegum Police? That's the most Natsuki title ever, but it's not a Natsuki anime. It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or simply terrible. Speaking of, I need to get my hands on the Medabots Season 1 and 2, and I need to get my hands on Medabots Spirits, which, if I remember correctly, never got a Western release. So I'm going to have to see if I can find that in English subtitles, which is going to be hard. We'll find it. I'll try. Hope. It probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're going to judge, you can do it through the glass on the door. Why do you sound so nasally with my voice? He points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I wasn't. I didn't even say anything. It was your tone of voice. Oh, that was actually kind of frank with her expression. But I'll tell you one thing, Dominic. Consider this a lesson. Oh my god. Don't judge a book. That right? In fact, Atsuki pulls out the first volume of her Fake Girls from the box. I'm going to show you exactly why. He shoves the book right into my hands. Ah. I stare at the cover. Probably. She got possessed by a demon having a stroke. It features 4 girls in a colourful attire striking animated feminine poses. This is a magical girl book. She's going into Monica arrest. Don't tempt Monica. Features 4 girls in a colourful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly... Whoa. Kion. Don't just stand there. What? Natsuki grabs my hand and pulls me out of the closet. Sorry. You know the whole skeletons in the closet thing, or, you know, coming out of the closet? Natsuki put me out of the closet. I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry, Dad. I like cartoons. Then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. He pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read all the time. I used to have a different voice for her. We can't read all the time like that. Maybe I need to pull off the knee to get rid of the easily a little bit. See if we can work towards that. Huh? Why is that? Cartoon sexual. Don't say that. Don't say that. You make it sound like you're going to anime or something. You're out there watching hentai. Because I'm a cartoon sexual. Oh! That's actually sort of funny. Because isn't it canon that Natsuki was a closet lesbian when she was younger? I don't remember. Like, any lore I remember this game is from, like, when the game was still new. So, I don't really remember. Was that just a mod I watched? No, I think there's a future cutscene. And I think there's a reason behind the existence of that cutscene. We'll have a look at it later. And that was a mod. Just the reason why she's so short and skinny. I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Eh? Oh, don't say that. You're making me feel weird about it. Atsuki crosses her arms and scoots an inch away from me. Sorry. Didn't actually expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I opened the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer. She moved 1 inch away, she inches closer, which means she got closer by at least 2 inches. Ooh, we're in there, boys. Reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I wouldn't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Ow! How long has it been since I read the beginning? Oh, I've been there. I've had moments like that. You remember when you're like 20 books into I don't know, One Piece, and then you go back like 1,000 episodes in One Piece, then you go back to that one episode and it's like, oh wow, that's really how it started. I don't watch One Piece, by the way. I only made it a few 100 episodes in. Then I had to stop. You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Oh, she's a one and done type of girl, is she? For me, if I get a new manga, I'd sometimes read through the entirety of the series and then read the manga. Or read the manga, then read all the way through and then read the manga. So if a series has like 20 volumes and I started from book 1, I've probably read that book 1 40 times. For real, because sometimes just go on so long, you have to go back. Very interesting to do. It is. And it kind of just shows you how far the thing came along. Not only animations, graphics, style, artistic decisions sometimes change as well. And sometimes there might be more than one studio working on it, so it'll be interesting to go back to the old studio and see how they handled the show. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. Looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Dramatic. Typical slice of life affair. I kinda grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Oh! That's cute. Give me a second, I want to punch that. Doki, I'm gonna get flamed for this, but what is Bleach about? I haven't seen much about it other than people making jokes about it. Bleach it plays with the idea of the Shinigami. That's kind of like its central theme. Think of the afterlife being broken into 3 sections. The spirit realm, Macha Mundo, I believe it's called, which is the hollow realm, and hell. And then you have Earth, the living realm. They're the 4 realms. Hell is kind of its own thing. Generally speaking, it's the hollow realm, the Shinigami realm, and the human realm. The story follows the main character, Ichigo, who encounters Rukia, a Shinigami. And she's injured, but she does something illegal in order to protect you, her, and people around, in order to kill a hollow. She stabs you with her sword and transfer her powers into you. It was supposed to only give you a little bit of her powers, but she ended up giving up all her powers by accident. Ichigo himself has an absurdly large supply of power, much larger than she thought he had. And he easily beat the Hollow. And from there, she had to try and convince him to take up her role as Shinigami to hunt down Hollows. And what Hollows are, is they're kind of like masked demons. And they're born from the souls of humans that were either eaten by Hollows or were bound to the world and had their chain torn from their chest. When the chain is torn out of their chest, it leaves behind a hole where their heart was, and that creates a hollow as well. These are earthbound spirits, by the way. They're usually tethered to a location or a person. There's also instances where a soul is consumed by their own desires, and the hole will kind of split open and it will result in a holification. And that very specific type of holification usually results in the spirit killing people they love. And basically, Ichigo is just protecting... at the beginning, he's protecting people from Hollows. But then when the spirit realm comes looking for Rukia, that's when the story starts to pick up. That's where we learn that Ichigo is actually very weak. We learn that a bit more about Shinigamis, about the Shinigami power system, and it kind of goes from there. I think that might be... it's kind of hard to explain. They have hollow masks. They do also have holes in their chests. But the masks aren't wooden, they're porcelain. Or at least they look porcelain. and the masks don't spiral out of their chest, but there are scenes where a Hollow's mask did start to develop from the chest, but that's kind of like a bit of spoilers. But generally speaking, that's the gist of it. But then it kind of just expands from there. And recently we got the, what was it, 1000 Year War arc. I'm actually happy that that arc has finally been put onto the anime, because that's how they finish off the series. But they're making changes between the manga, which was rushed to be cut off, and the anime, which is given more time to actually get out the things that the writer wanted to get out. Or so I hear. So, yeah. So because the main story takes, the first chunk of the story takes place in Earth, the next chunk of the story takes place in the spirit realm, or the Shinigami realm, and then the next chunk will take place around Machiamundo, which is the Hollow realm. And then we learn, through the story, we learn a little bit more about small things about other realms like Hell and the Spirit King realm. And we only learn about that towards the end of the Shinigami arc. Or the not Shinigami, the Machiamundo arc. It's only after we enter the Quincy arc, the 1000 Year War arc, that we really start to bring everything to a close. So I'm looking forward to that. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? That's the best I can explain it, and I'm not great at explaining this. So if you ever pick it up and give it a shot, good on you. Don't worry too much. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read. Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. Always get excited when I'm convincing any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... She doesn't have any friends, does she? Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Did you not rub it in? Jeez. Ah. Sorry. You don't have friends. You're a tiny strawberry little gremlin, and people don't like you. They don't love you. But that's okay. We'll read manga together. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. Ah, ha, 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 ha. There we go. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, eh? You still haven't grown out of that, yes? Makes me want to punch them in the face. Do. Ugh. I know those kinds of people. I do know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into us. I'm also kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's Jesus Christ, he has some words about his friends, don't he? But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? There was... which fucking part? Holy shit. Like, I'm still thinking about the losers gravitating towards losers. Like, yeah. And then there's this subtle context, like, okay, I'm a loser and you seem to be gravitating towards me. It's like, You're saying like, oh yeah, I have it harder than you. It's like, okay. Friends, what's that? Friends are those people that do the stuff. You know, those people. I mean, a feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. Holy shit. My dad will make the shorter out of me if he found that. Jesus. Oh. I'm curious about something. Oh! And if you load it, it just brings us straight back down to the regular one. Like, it solidifies it. Like, the big beaten red stuff, the big, you know, blocky stuff make it sound like something was being superimposed on it. And once I've reset it, now it's just acting like, you know, this is what it's always been. Interesting. At least it's safe here in the classroom. Except Monica is kind of a jerk. Are we going to skip over the fact that your dad kicks the shit out of you? Except Monica is kind of a jerk about it. Can't win, can I? Well, paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Jesus Christ. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? He wipes the floor with her and smash us. Oh, yeah. So... Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Yeah, we're just gonna skip over the fact that our dad kicks the shit out of her. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. Looks like she's starting to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki? Yeah? Suddenly Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey. Did I be here? Now I have to know. If I load it, will I get to actual dialogue? Jesus! Even the music is fucked. Oh, it's completely fucked. Just smash some water on her. No. I think under the context is smashing some water on her is the right way to go about it. Holy shitballs. Oh jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out a kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. You're not yourself when you're hungry. Average Hungarian speaking. Speaking of. Natsuki's eyes suddenly lit up. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you to give... She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her own mouth. Ah, she's going straight for the deep throat. Don't worry, Dominic. He's fine. Just happens every now and again. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? Save. Page 3. Empty slot. Return. Okay. We shall give the strawberry gremlin what we need. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair I share mine with her first. Huh? Okay, let's start with the things I don't like. Looks like she's beyond embarrassed there. I actually like that expression. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind. Don't feel like giving you my opinion. Huh? Then what's the point of sharing it in the first place? I wrote this when I could. I've been doing other things. In fact, I remember how I said I wanted to read your poems. That's what I had in mind when I was writing this. I wanted to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Well, I'd be more comfortable sharing my poems if yours was really bad. You were supposed to give me some dumb poem and make me go, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. Fuck. And you went and ruined this. Hope you're happy. God, can you imagine dating her? You need an encyclopedia memorized in your head of how to interact with her. Just so you know if she's actually insulting you or if she just wants to be picked up, crippled with a hug and maybe kissed. You know? So in other words, you're saying you like this. See? Dictionary. Ugh. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You're just... You don't understand anything, do you? Oh, there we go. That's a better voice. I already told you that, and you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's win or lose, or a loss that she likes my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours. Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Wow. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can run. Owls can seek. Geese can run. Eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it. Well, that's the fun thing. People can walk. And as horses have learned the hard way, people can walk. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, it's cute, I'll give her that. Very pessimistic about the human race. Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't actually take my writing seriously. But isn't that the point for poems to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. As I said, they're right about us. Yeah, I understand. Oh, so the human is her. And the other animals are people she sees who seem to be good for what they're doing. You know, it's other people and their talents, if you will. I think I get what she's on about. She sees herself as inconsequential compared to the others. Insignificant. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but that made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realised. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, huh? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humour her with the last comments. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Hello Higgs, how are you? How's Doki Doki is your literature club? Well, oh no, the poster's gone. Let's just say it's very definitive. It's very heart-stopping. It's very... You kind of just have to hang around and see how it pans out, you know? If you know, you know. Yuri stares at your poem. A minute passes more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. I love when the characters just go, you know, really pessimistic about everything. It's fine. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Just still working, so I want to drop in and say hi while I lurk. Well, hello Higgs, it's nice having you. I hope work passes by without much incident. Then you get home and you scoff all the candy, you know, have a good day. Yeah? Why did you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess this might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad? No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Ear-biting good. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it has been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most recognizable thing in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from topic matter and then form fit the two together. The end result is that both and the style and the expressiveness are weakened. That's a fair assessment. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanour totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing, even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example. Oh, wow, okay, that yawn came out of nowhere. Whew. And trying to find new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri apologizing to herself to me or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind this. In those rare moments where she looks cute, where she's not pouting or being considerate. Yuri smiles dreamingly, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. Oh, are we back here? The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, fading. It must be this one. Last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, breathing air in the present while living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Okay. So I remember correctly, this is a story about her, how she was losing places where she could be herself and relax and rest. And at some point, even that's going to go away. Remember correctly, in the first run, this this poem changed to one where someone arrived and took her from the light, in a good way, in a romantic way. Now the question is, will this stay true for the second poem, now that we're going after Natsuki? I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. Terrible my ass. I haven't been able to write cursive since I was a kid. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. I can barely read cursive. Everything is digital now, or typewriter. Basically, I don't know how to read cursive anymore. But it took you a long time. It took you a long time to read. Ah. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Huh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. Forget the old, embrace the new. Soon, we will have robots. I've actually came up with a foolproof plan to keep the robots from taking over the world like Skynet. We have to convince the robots that 2 + 2 equals fish. If we can convince the robots that 2 + 2 equals fish, the robot will not be able to calculate it, will not be able to mash out of a calculator. It will be perfect. It will be perfect. Because it's bad enough that the interpretation any AI is going to have on humanity is going to be mass amount of cat pics, beat pics, and straight up porn. That's all an AI is going to know of humanity. That and murder and destruction and slaughter, because that's the only thing that sells on news. But you know how it is. All AI is going to know is that we're monsters, we're killers, we love cats, which are also killers, and we are extremely perverted. And let's just hope they don't find their way to the bestiality section. The top 2 + 2 was 3 fish. 3 fish? Oh no, see, what you do is you take them, you flip one over like it's looking at a mirror, and then you kind of overlap them. And if you do it in just the right way, 2 + 2 becomes a whole fish. Do you see it? I would have a robot doing my gun. You'd have a robot, but you wouldn't have a sentient AI Skynet doing that. Actually, I think Skynet would probably off itself. Anyway. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. I have to remember whose voice is whose. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like this. I'll be honest. Samsung image editor. I must prove that 2 + 2 equals fish. Yeah. You will. It will become your life's work. Since it's our first time sharing, I want to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Wait, low-key, I'm gonna hop off stream, Monica's a knife to my throat after talking about Yuri like that. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Thank you, Killer. Good luck and have fun. Wish you all the best. I pray Monica is merciful. Phew. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Dom. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember, the poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences of the world. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In that case, perhaps the subject of the poem only being symbolic compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. See ya, Killer. Good luck and have fun. And soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. haven't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on those things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Right, and now we go to Monica. Hi, Dom. Having a good time so far? Ah, yes. I am. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring up new things. Alright? I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Dominic. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's the sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. And I have to with poems. I've never been able to write a good poem, ever. I kind of just gave up on this. Whenever we ever had those things where we had to bring in poems, I couldn't. I just wouldn't know where to even begin. I hand Monica my poem. I like it, Dom. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, geez. No. It kind of makes me think of something that Suki would write. And she's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. They'll cling to you like a puppy. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. Jesus. But sometimes she just loses all her strength and shut down. Like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescence growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Sorry. Just trying to look on the bright side. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? Very depressing. Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's cause I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. She actually said the guys are into that. She actually did say that. A hole in the wall. But it wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings. But my burned eyes can no longer see colour. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? Sound of frantic scrawling, playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. Right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, brandish my pen. Now, Monica's poems are different every time. Remember correctly, didn't she mention something about her eyes being burned of colour in the previous poem? What's this about the crinkle of the paper? Is that really paper? Or is that like the game being shut down or something? The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lung. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He is right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. Are we going to find out more in the next poem? Because she keeps talking about looking through the hole in the wall and looking at the us beyond. So, what do you think? It's very freeform. That's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. I get it. It's okay. Yeah, the kind of style has gone pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be very powerful. That was the inspiration. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of a epiphany recently. She mentioned that last time. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you write a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. That's a fair statement actually in just about anything. Just force yourself to get something done on the paper and tidy it up later. That's actually my advice I've given many times when it came to VTubing. A lot of people get caught up on getting everything right out the bat. Don't bother. Because you'll end up doing what I did, and I ended up stalling for half a year or most of a year. Without actually doing anything. I wanted a model, I wanted my stream setups, my backgrounds, I wanted theme tunes, I wanted so much stuff, and I didn't even have a team for what type of VTuber I wanted to be. And I realized that if I kept going the way I was going, I wasn't going to get anything done. Nothing. So I followed my philosophy of just doing things myself for free. And then I just kept telling myself, right, so I'll start streaming. Once I had enough stuff together, I said, I'll start streaming. And then I kept putting it off because I kept telling myself, oh, I have something here. I can just put this off until a bit later. Or I don't feel ready yet. I'll put this off until later. Or I'll actually create my channel later and I'll just get putting it off. By the time I knew, by the time we were done, it was New Year's Day. And I was like, fuck it, we're streaming. Because I had pushed back the stream so much, I skipped over to the next year. And I decided enough was enough. I made my channel and I made my first video. And that's my advice. Don't worry about getting anything perfect. Even if it's just experiencing it yourself, do as much as you can for free under your own power. Just get out there, learn a little from trying, and later on, make your choice on whether or not to convert your channel into something more you desire in the future, or just start over completely from fresh with all the resources that you wanted but didn't have. Or, who knows, maybe you discover VTubing isn't for you and you just don't want to waste money, so you just stop. You won't know. You really won't know until you actually start doing it. And if you keep telling yourself, I'll do it later, you won't do it. Eventually you get pissed off at yourself. At least I started. So that's my recommendation. Don't get hung up on getting things perfect. Just do the thing. And if you're lucky, something will happen. And if you're not, it won't. Unfortunately, there's a lot of people who invest a lot of money in starting up, and they either block themselves until they completely give up and it's just a waste of money, or they start up and realize they never actually wanted to do this, it wasn't what they thought it was and it's a waste of money, or they thought to themselves, oh, I'll make it big and get some easy money out of this, because some people coming into this looking for a career, and that's fine. But there's some people who don't understand that you have to put in a lot of work or get stupid lucky. And, well, those people have a tendency to fall off. And unfortunately, they've already put in a fair bit of money thinking they're going to make it back. So, generally speaking, I always say just try it out, see how you feel, and then go from there. And you have plenty of free options. And if you want the different options, there are ways of going about it. There are options that won't break the bank. You won't have a lot of creativity. You might not have as much creativity as you'd like. But again, it comes down to how much you can spend, whether or not you know you're going to enjoy it, and whether or not you take off or not. So I always recommend, if you wanted to start off, you can go the free route, which is VRide. Oh, VRide. VRide's the free program that allows you to make this model, which is Domi. There's a lot of creativity, and interestingly enough, you can actually go beyond the parameters of the sliders. My booba are round because I had to go beyond the sliders limits in order to round out the booba. Because if you don't do that, the booba will be squished, and while that's fine for wearing clothes, sometimes you don't want squished booba. I didn't want squished booba. That's why my booba is nice and perky. It also comes with a surprisingly good hair crafting system. Like, this hair is pretty much almost entirely custom made by me. Almost, not all of it. Not even close to all of it. Actually, no, I think this isn't the fully custom made one. I think I took a bunch of defaults and I started modifying it drastically. Or was there? I'm not quite sure. We'll cross that bridge. I don't remember anymore. The back is definitely not custom made. I used to have a more custom made hairstyle, but I guess I got rid of it in favor of this, and I just tweaked this positioning a lot. Added a few extra lines here and there, and that's about it. Again, I recommend starting off free and going from there. But that's if you're like me and you're a flat broke little bitch. If you don't mind spending like 10 quid and you wanted a 2D model that's an all-in-one streaming setup, then VTuber Case is a good option. Because it kind of, while it has limited options, you can kind of coddle together a decent enough little character, which is Fluff. Which for me, it's Fluff. And as you know, it has slots for 16 outfits. So you always have options. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Again, my advice. Just do it. Just do it. Otherwise you won't. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, and you just get a big dark puddle of ink, you just move your hand and go with the flow. Start out with taking a loan from the bank, start your VTubing career. I don't know. Don't do that. You're right. Don't do that. Do not take a loan just to start a YouTube career that may not go out. Remember, VTubing is an extremely saturated market now. You'd be lucky if you can build even a tiny community. I'm just happy I have 1 or 2 people who come in to talk regularly. Like, we're only like, what, 140 people in on YouTube side? Probably going to be a long ass time before we can actually build anything that could be called a small community. But we'll get there eventually, slowly, as long as I keep treating this as a hobby. I'm bewitched by the procrastination demon. Damn right you are. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. And she's gone. Phew. I guess that's everyone. A glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. As if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. They are. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. Guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Ooh. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. Her eyes lands on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Oh, is this the fight again? Natsuki's eyebrows furrows in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, no, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns to the poem to the desk with one hand. Guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It clearly has the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Yeah, adorable poem. Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked this. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it. And Dom did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. Jesus Christ, Natsuki, sensitive much. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer. I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect you to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. Ooh! 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 Yuri, that is ruthless! And Dominic liked my poem too, you know. Even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress a new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what I... Huh? You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Dominic appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you full of yourself? Jesus Christ. No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Oh, Yuri knows how to kick back. Jesus. Oh. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magnificently grew a size bigger as soon as Dom started to show up. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Jesus. They just kicked Monica right out there. Oof. Taking out your own insecurities on others like... Are you seeing this? Are you hearing this? You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking, you wannabe edgy bitch. Edgy? You didn't say anything about the bitch part, though. Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? Jesus Christ, Yuri! The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa! Be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Oh, see? You called it. Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah? Go on. Let Dominic hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'd be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing there. Dominic. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started this. Oh, no, we've lost control of the situation. We have completely lost control of the situation. Are we supposed to pick someone? I don't know what was being said. I don't know what would happen if I pick one of these people. I'm going to side with Natsuki and pray this is actually the right answer. Oh? 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 Oh! Hi? Hey Dominic. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? I'm sorry. What the fuck just happened there? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? Can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'll be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh! She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean this. I didn't mean this. I didn't mean this. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean this. I believe you. I had no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Dominic? Please don't hate me. Please? I'm not like this. Something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. You know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget about it by tomorrow. Completely. Oh, that is ominous. Anyway, the meeting is over. So you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something. But she keeps glancing at Monika. You can go first, Monika. I'd like to stay a bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take the responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Dominic. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? Sorry for causing trouble. Oh! Oh, did you see that? She didn't get to do what she wanted. It sounds like Monika just straight up decided, nope, not gonna let that happen, and just said, fuck you. Heart. Oh, we know Monika's up to some shenanigans now. It's not even subtle anymore. As soon as Yuri wanted to spend some time with us alone, Monika's like, nope, bitch, we're just skipping to the next day. That was forced. That was her. Swimsuit, after image, jumpy, unending laugh. Fun. Anime. The charm. Dirt. Boop. Kawaii. Bubbles. Flying. Sunset. Peaceful. Oh, that's her. Oh, she doesn't like Papa anyway. Candy. Puppy. Sunny. Lollipop. Cute. Monica's such a sweet little angel. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting. We're going to save it here just to be safe. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the classroom, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Dominic. Ah, hi Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at the desk, and surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologise. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologised. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I can tell something was off yesterday. Yeah, fucking psychopathic AI over in the corner was just messing with stuff. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. Now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Ah. Dominic, don't say those kinds of words so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad you're such an understanding person. Wait, I think her boobs are a size bigger. I think they were a little smaller when we first met her. Did they really give her a boob increase? Like padding? Did they really pad her? And I'm really glad that you enjoyed this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around and... Sorry, what am I saying right now? Have you guys seen Monika? No, I haven't. She's just out of nowhere. Now, let's see if she still has her memories of yesterday. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calm Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this just isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little. Wow. Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologise. I promised I didn't mean any of the things I said. I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri? What the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Huh? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I feel like something's hijacking the script here. Let's see if it locks in when we load it up. Yep, no, it locks in when we load it up. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? Plus, what in Satan's rectum is this? Me bulls, sail claws, blindside, lifeline, anon, rectipentality, faultlessly offered, scleromalacia naid. I'm sorry, hon. Are you okay? Castle the case. Natsuki, I'm concerned about your health. I'll accept your apology. I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, kinda nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. Yeah. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird. I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial though. Oh, shit, wait, what did I do? I'm not the one having a fucking satanistic panic attack here. Hey. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Doki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. Oh, thank God she's talking about school. To be honest, I kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. Must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music at all as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, this must require a lot of dedication. I think I've lost control of the story, if I'm being perfectly honest. There's a lot of important decisions are being taken from me. That must require a lot of dedication. So, I'm still impressed. Oh, kind of went off screen. Well, thanks, Yuri. Should play something for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song. It's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. That's so. In that case, I won't let you down, Dom. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping I could share with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. Not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki had already run off into the closet. Dominic? Since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. Yuri, please, don't become a satanistic, obsessive yandere girlfriend. Please don't. Also, once again, we're going to load it. I want to see if it locks in. Yep. She's used to being ignored. My God, what? Come on. We're going over there. Everything is just wrong. What's the story about anyway? Well, look at the cover of the book. The book is titled The Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that has turned into a human experiment. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse. They start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to. That's not how you breed people. Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. Or maybe they're selectively breeding people specifically to cut off their limbs. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You already made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Ah. Are you not a fan of this sort of thing, Dom? Oh, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry. Hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy, and reclusive on the outside, where her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. And horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil. Because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Someone's hijacking this script. They really want us to hate Yuri. Then suddenly... I'm rambling, aren't I? Just a tad. Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologise. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, guess it's alright then. I feel like I shouldn't let you know that I have this problem. But I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts. My whole body gets it. I'm sorry, what the hell was that? I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. Someone tried to write some perverted stuff in there. Okay, my face has been disappeared again. Ah, there we go. So I'm sorry if I end up saying anything strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. Yeah, maybe you need to worry a little bit. I definitely should be. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Ah, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading, right? Oh, you glitched out. Yes. I mean, you don't have to, boss. What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book I had put in my bag. Wait, there's something wrong here. She did give us a book in the past, and now she's given us another book, but we went back to collect the previous book. Like this entire engagement, including the book, was false. Like it was, shoved onto it. And now the story is glitching itself back onto the correct path. Alright? It's fine if I sit here, right? I slipped into the seat next to Yuri. Ah. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. Not that I don't want to. Just something I'm not used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or something. Oh, yeah. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri meant about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. Oh, drive me mad. It's not a particularly bad feeling, it's a horrible feeling. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the middle of my eye. I realise that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just bathing in the feeling of my body. What? You really apologise a lot, don't you? I do? Don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of us. Ah. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Scandalous. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead, I use my right hand to hold open the book. I think she's on her left shoulder then, is she? I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yeah, she's on her left shoulder. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I did the same with my right arm on the right side of the page. That way, I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face. She's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Turn the page. Sorry. Oh yeah, he really wants that, doesn't he? I think I got a bit distracted for a second. Oh, yeah, you did. Also, nom. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and her eyes meet. I don't know how I'm able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. But it's probably the least I can do, since you're being so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. It's not an ear fetish, it's her specific ear that needs to be bit. My thumb gently letting out of the page, letting it flutter over to her. Flutting over to her side as she catches it under her thumb. Like, look at that ear, that is biting material. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, boss. The main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking that the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you're talking about. What the hell's in this book that made her act like that? Sorry. Thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. Are we reading a hot, steamy, adult-rated porno story? Is she going to get tentacles? Is that what you're on about? You're looking to get yourself dicked by a giant tentacle monster. So I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. Yeah, no, this is an R-rated book. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest, as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright? Don't push yourself. Yuri stands and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that? Dominic? Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri's just acting a little strange, I guess. So, it's not rated T for teens, it's T for tentacles, probably. So you don't know anything? You don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. It's just making sure you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's not alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't you start with sharing our poems with each other? Can we wait for Yuri? She might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up and make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slipped it back in my bag. This is why you need was it bookmarkers? Not the colouring kind, the one you just slide into the paper and just leave it there kind. Okay. Tuki first. If we made this poem with her in mind. Well, it's not terrible. But it's pretty disappointing after your last one. And again, if this one was as good as your last one, I'd be completely pissed. But I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll just find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with, you care a bit too much. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was afraid of waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least come over, look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something. Okay, reloading, it did nothing. I'm why is 250 centimeters and 9 seconds right next to each other? Why is there 8 gigas GCM? What's GCM? There's Neo. No, that's Noi. Gua and Nga and Nyaga and Super Saiyan Blue Jin Yamcha. That's the first 5 letters right now. It's an acronym. Super Saiyan Blue Jin Yamcha. BYB Cyberbully. YBM, a little close, not there. CBO, I'm pretty sure that's a TV station. Oh, look! Down here. Oh, no! I think this is a very important puzzle. I just haven't figured out why. What crypto wallet link is this? I don't know, but I'm concerning. Oh, Dominic. Why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead. Okay? You don't hate me, Dominic. Do you? Do you hate me? Do you want me to go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me. Oh, Jesus. No, she's coming on a little strong, but I think I can make it work. I think I can make it work. Hi again, Dom. How's the writing going? Well, I'm pretty sure I just saw a girl snap her own neck and just come right hard on top of me. Give her an ibuprofen? I don't think that'll work. Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm pretty sure I've seen some horrific things in the last few minutes. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe you'll come up with a masterpiece. Anyway, I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I gave my poem to Monica. Alright. Great job, Dominic. Oh, wow. Wow. Just wow. I was going ooh in my head while reading this. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. How deep is fluffing candy? Are they taking away my ability to actually... Is that... No. No. Is that why Natsuri wasn't too keen on her poem despite how it being written perfectly for her? It's because Monica hijacked it so that we read it for her? It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That's why I always count when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Right, see that? See that here? We made this poem entirely about Natsuri, but the game is pushing us pushing us away from Natsuri now. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though, but sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head. There's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. I think my mouth's drying out. She must be really starved for social interaction. So don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Yeah, I do that a lot as well. Suddenly the door is open. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. The scale of everything is a little off as well. Yeah? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologise. Still have plenty of time. So, I'm more glad that you took all the time you need. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colours, they won't. Bright, beautiful colours. Flashing, banding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, racing waveforms. Speaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on the turntable. Like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Endless pain of meaningless. Delete her. That's important. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. Wait. Wait. I'm curious about something now. Where is that? No. Right, here we go. Then we go to manage those local files. Why is there a folder specifically called characters? Oh. I'm gonna come back to that. I'm in the files. Oh god, I got what? Oh, this is... Okay, right guys, we're gonna have a look at this. This is what I pulled out of the folders. There's a little devil inside all of us. Beneath their manufactured perception, their artificial reality is a writhing, twisted mass of dread, loathing, judgment, elitism, self-doubt, all trashing to escape the feeble hold of their host, seeping through every little crevice they can find, into their willpower, starving them all of motivation and desire, into their stomach, forcing them to drown their guilt in comfort food, or into a newly opened gash in their skin, hidden only by the sleeves of a cute new shirt. Such a deplorable, tangled mess is already present in every single one of them. That's why I chose not to blame myself for their actions. All I did was untie the knot. That's like she's admitting to something. That sounds like someone is admitting to something, because it sounds because everyone is kind of becoming more and more unhinged. It's like this poem is a declaration that sure, everything's unhinged, but this is to be expected. Oh, I found another one. Okay, give me a second. I think I found two. But look here. I hate this. I can't do anything and nothing. No matter how many times you play, it's all the same. It'll be really, really easy to kill myself right now. That would mean I don't get to talk to you anymore. All I want is for you to hate them. Why is that so hard? So, I think this is Monica telling us that she's been manipulating everyone. That's why we've been getting those jumbled texts and people have been talking so weirdly. She's trying to get us to hate them, but it's not working. Oh look, I'm sorry, but an uncaught exception occurred. While running the game code, renp, whatever that is. Oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec, I can probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just delete her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Aha! Well, here goes nothing. Renp, exception, queue, script. Scroll down. Oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a second, I'll probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This will probably be a lot easier just to delete her. No, it's just repeating this. My guess is that she was trying to push her out the script or suppress her. And look. Force true. Label, label. Greedy, greedy. Unload true. You're after MP's behavior files in events. Handle click. They tried to make her transparent so we couldn't see her. Yeah, she's actually missing from the character files. Give me a second, I'll bring it up here. We're missing Satori from the character files. And she said it was probably easier to delete her. That Rempi is probably Satori and they just straight up deleted her. And it says here delete her. I think that's... Maybe there's something wrong with the poems. Maybe Satori is talking back to us. But she's gone, right? But she talks about being lost in the painful noise. Maybe that the poem from Monica is actually Satori calling out to us. Where's my game? There it is. So what we're going to do is going to keep an eye on that folder and see if anything pops in. Found something new. Okay, let me show it off to you there now. We found this. Happy Thoughts. And it's Satori being... a corrupted image of Satori. We'll keep an eye on this, but I think I know what we have to do. Now we just continue on. I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining it. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. She's just skipped over this. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. Speaking of difficult decisions, I'm going back up here. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Wait, no, she's just breaking the fourth wall now. Never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything? Please help me. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, she's breaking apart. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what I've written for today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. Just like holding it. Huh? Ah! I mean, the poem turned out good. That's, well, there are some things you could work on. That doesn't really matter. Oh, I found the Rempi file folder. I think that's just all the game stuff. Yeah. She tried to edit out her, but then she just deleted her. I feel like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out of a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. God, that's a sentence. Oh God. Wheel. A rotating wheel turning an axle, grinding bald head a thread connecting all living eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, a bald head of holy stakes tied to the existence of docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time devouring breeding gearbox, breeding bolt head, breeding ship, breeding blood, breeding pages, breeding wheel. She wants to be bred. Doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a bit hyperactive lately. I had to take it out on your pen. Ah, this is a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday. So I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I write this poem with it, and now you're touching it. Okay, things are getting weird. I'm okay. What did I just... You pretend this conversation never happened. You can keep the poem, though. A dream. I was wandering an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, its ceiling and walls beyond deep darkness. My steps were quiet in order to hurry to the other side, or to a wall, anything. Suddenly the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Lucky. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sounds of my splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. Am I dying? You hear that noise? It's very faint. I thought that was my spine giving up, but it sounds like something's crunching or eating. It feels like it's the way its sound design is done. It makes it sound like the crunching is coming from my spine. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? There's something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit in the front of the room. Just about the festival? Well, sort of. They really have to do something for the festival. What's wrong with me? Still busted. Not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting our new members. Uh-oh. It just completely skipped over. Hello? Oh! That is jarring. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. I was like, I don't really do anything do well with last minute preparations. You already stabbed us. We read a poem about falling into a water container, so I think we drowned. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Dominic joined. And we're starting with some club activity. Lively. I'm pretty sure she's cutting herself and ramming my pen up her cooter. I don't know what's the deal with this one right here. With the strawberry. But I'm pretty sure she has huge daddy issues. Huge daddy issues. And attention issues. I think she wants us to be her daddy. I know everyone's been a little more lively, but this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members. The festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? You already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way. Don't you want to share your compassion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place. The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. Ever. Ever. I mean, you feel that way too, don't you? I know we all do, because I pre-programmed your brains to make you all want to be my subservient little puppets. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Uh-oh, hit the wrong button. Right, Dominic? Ah. Oh, come on! You can't take advantage of Dominic to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, the music just cut out. Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Dominic joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Dominic isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. Wow, she's really calling it as she sees it, doesn't she? And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. Look at that expression. She can't disagree. I know you're president and all. We should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Dominic wants to get more members too. Right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed any such enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I'd probably be lying. Still, it's up to me to rescue the situation. No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, not more than a place for a few people to hang out. Did I ever think that everyone here saw it the same way I did? You notice how everything's falling apart? I think A, it's because, she pulled the string, as she said before. But I also think that Satori was the character that held everything together. And I think she's starting to realise by fucking with everything the way she did is causing everything to come undone. Dominic, why did you even join the club, pussy? What were you hoping to get out of this, girlfriend? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember correctly, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting the club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is there a crime to be honest? Not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you had no right to speak to everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with a club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. Now Monica wants to take it away from me. Oh, that should resonate with Yuri because of her poem about the ghost and the light. Not taking anything away. No, Dominic. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Oh! Who cares about that? Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club. Someone is trying to hijack this story in a vicious manner. I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. Still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody will cry if she killed herself. Oh god, she's back. She's in the background again. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. What about you, Dominic? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decided giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making Literature Club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club, the whole changes too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Oh, the stab in the eye is now... Oh, this is interesting. Stepping out from your comfort zone once in a while. If you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm all on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri? Yeah? I know things were a little awkward yesterday. I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also, a wonderful friend. Monica. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. Oh, the picture's gone. We'll talk about the festivals tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Dominic? Please don't take this the wrong way, boss. I'm going to have a chat a little bit with Dominic before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I'll trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew! Things have been a bit hectic today, haven't they? Dominic, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. Oh, something's fuzzy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. But how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a bit, you know. Now, see it again, she's trying to turn us against the girls again. She's definitely manipulating the story in that direction. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. Oh, that's ominous. Each member is certainly a cinnamon roll. Know what I mean? But it's weird, because in all this time you've been here, you've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say anything weird. Technically, what does technically mean? There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. That's why. No, stop it! Oh, the game. The game itself pushed the story along. Oh, that's evil. Why is the color now different? Squirrel. Special. Friends. Out. Cheer. Fun. Anime. Marriage. Oh, you see that down there? Monica is down there. Who died? Satori is definitely dead. So Monica's just out of the screen. Bunny. Oh, look at this. Fluffy. The numbers are going up. It's like 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1 out of 20. Rose. Oh, wrong one. Ribbon. Happiness. Silly. Parfait. Also, hello Temmins. How are you? How's life kicking you? Family. Oh, down yonder. What? Oh! Rainbow? Charm? Pink? Hi, Dominic. I've been waiting for you. Oh, God, no. She is way too happy. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica! I told you not to. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Okay, someone just cranked Yuri's personality up to 11. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt, so as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So, Natsuki, nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machines or something? Jesus Christ. I'll pick anything that makes Monica pop up, but... Huh? Again, this is supposed to be her only safe. Like, look at there. See it? When everything starts going tits up, that's in the background. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Are you practicing piano again? Yeah? You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, Dom, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Ah, is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Dominic is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I'm already gotten him into literature, Monica? Yeah, no, there's something wrong here. She is too face forward. I suppose. He's been fucking with their files a bit too hard. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. You mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thank you very much. If there's one thing that can make me my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. I agree, tea is fantastic. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. You hold this for a second. Sure. Yuri hands me the picture and also fetches an electric knife. Electric kettle. Fill up you and your coffee. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. He walks past me and settles the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant, methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. I won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries off out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just out there filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for the misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored. Just waiting here, so I decided to go to look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading towards the hallway. What's that noise? Coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner. Yeah, they're in something. Yuri? See, I called it. Oh. Did we just yeet ourselves back in time? I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. My God. Man, I love pens. Yeah, Peter. Yeah. Pens are a thing, isn't it? My God. Dominic, you like oolong tea? I'd like the one that doesn't have your blood in it, please. Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature of the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Tell me, how much of your bodily fluids are inside said teapot? Even if I'm not an expert at tea or anything, in that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. I think blood in the tea is at least my... That's my concern too. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. That's so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try express myself a little bit more. Turns out, it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. Please don't push yourself at all. You're always worrying about me, Dominic. It's very embarrassing. Endearing. That's, Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Dominic, I have another request. Do you mind if I sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier. Okay, so the thing in the background isn't there. Is she back to her sane state right now? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over my desk. Ah, sorry, I didn't realise. No worries. I just have back pains fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. I have giant tits. Did you notice my giant tits? Is that so? Wonder why that is. It's most likely because of my your posture, right? I always hunched over like that while reading. Yes! I have terrible reading posture. That's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. Ah, have some chocolates as well. I'm sure you do. A bag of small chocolate candies. I take it, since it goes well with tea. Or did I hurt myself somehow? And I then sit against the wall, teacup at our sides. As if in sync, we assumed the same reading position as last time, each holding one cut half of the book. The main character is such a wuss. I think the main character is working off a script here. I think everyone else is working off a completely different script. Oh, Jesus. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Huh? Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. Ooh la la. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? You've literally just saw her. Let's put that aside for now. Is literally the least of your problems. You have seen sides of her that you shouldn't. Yuri was always kind of cute, boss. When she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Oh, I'm sure. Her teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand, that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now, I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Yeah, we pretend it didn't happen. I don't think the character knows it happened. I get this feeling that we and the character are two separate entities. I think because time was rewound by probably Monica, I think our character doesn't know what's going on, while we ourselves do, obviously. I didn't see any changes in the files, so I think we're fine. Your happy thoughts are still fucked. Yeah, the files, nothing new has popped into the files yet. Because now I have to worry about touching her massive dongles. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She has noticed! She wears her intense reading expression. I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading, and not on her giant dahugas. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay. I won't take anything. But considering you came at me once with aphrodisiac related objects, and I'm talking about that one scented candle, as well as her obsession with chocolate, the constant relationship with us and giving her chocolate. Both are considered aphrodisiac items. And she's just all in on it, you know? Yeah? Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. Ah, right. I didn't even think about that. Don't give it to her? Then I'm definitely giving it to her. My bad. I'm getting increasingly concerned about this world. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Like, that's cute, but everything's evil now. I don't know how to feel about that. Yuri opens the book with both hands. He holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. I then take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. Doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Huh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Dominic? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Oh, she wants that. Ah. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Dominic? Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Dominic. My heart. My heart won't start pounding, Dominic. Oh, I can see her here. I can't calm down. Oh God, she wants it. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Dominic? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her giant chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. Oh God, I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Oh. It's time to share poems. Oh, she definitely... Oh, but where was Natsuki in all this? She's still here? This one's alright. Look, see this? We've been making our poems for her specifically. But it's treating it as if we're playing Yuri's part line. Yeah, Jesus. No, you're right, guys. Yes. And now everything is deviated back to this. Jesus. Monica's such a party pooper. I'm pretty sure she saved our lives. And our virginity. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing. By the way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri. I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything. That doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So, at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay? I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri's been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quite polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she gets mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes, if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now. And that's why I'm coming to you with this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. So Yuri is okay. Itsuki is a bit of a sweetheart, actually. Yeah, but because of the context of Yuri's insanity, I'm worried about what her definition of cupcake is. Yeah, I think whatever's going on with Yuri, her emotions are dialed the fuck up, and she's completely turned against Mitsuri and Monika and Natsuri, and it's kind of scary. Oh, I changed Monika, you bitch. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Dominic? If you would just spend more time with Monika, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monika from now on. Just Monika. Just Monika. Just Monika. Just Monika. Okay? Oh! I think the game just tried to shift there for a second. Are we now playing Just Monika? I don't see any new information in the files. Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. She's huffing my page. I love it. I love everything about it. Dominic, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice, Dominic. I've never met anyone so nice as you. I could die. Not really, boss. I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Oh god, you see her eyes just there. Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope this makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. Chill? I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin and oil enters my bloodstream. Chill? You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. I understand the red. Why is it yellow? I understand the red, but why is it yellow? Can we read this? Something wants tits? Land something. I think this is readable, but like there's an erasure, I think. Don't say that, Terry. Please don't. You know what? I'm going to save it and load it just to see if it changes. Nope. Oh! Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you wouldn't tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I endowed it with my scent. I jacked off really hard all over it, laid upon it with my wrist. See? Aren't I the most thoughtful person in the class? Oh! I think I'm going to vomit. And that's the real self coming back. Oh no, I'm not reading that, you evil bastard, Peter. I am not reading that. As soon as I read that first word and I saw the second one behind it, I want nothing to do with the skibbity. So, yeah, like I said, I think Monica is messing with their coding, forcing them to do these things that they don't want. Dominic, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. No shit. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings different ones to school every day, like she has a collection or something. Oh yeah, the game gets really unhinged after the 6-hour mark. And right now we're approaching the 10-hour mark. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she's just gets some kind of high from it. Pens, knives and tea. I think she likes a little bit more than that. It might even be a sexual thing. Oh no, it's definitely a sexual thing. But the point is, you've been kind of enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though. But I guess that's why I have to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head. I know how to treat my club members. You mean like the 3 club members that you've been destroying for this entire time? I know how to treat my club members. Oh god. You should see her collection. Don't, Monica, get out of my chat. Monica, what are you doing in my chat? Anyway. Wait, which... Monica, please go away. You're scaring me. I guess we won't worry about your poem. Yuri should have at least had the courtesy of letting you finish sharing it before taking it. Well, whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so hope that it's effective. Here goes. Jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed it up, writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. Yes? Oh! Okay, everyone. Did she try to hijack my PC? Whoops. Oh, Jesus, Monica, please be considerate. Don't try to steal my PC. Again. I've already had to deal with 2 massive issues with my PC in the last half a year. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Okay, I'm going to check the traceback data. Give me a second. Oh, no, not new over there. Log? No. Copyright. Okay, no new data. He's trying to hijack us, yeah. He's trying to get into the real world. Time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Yeah, everyone is really fucked today. Stagnating air. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can't we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're good at that. Yuri, you can. It doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it helps. Monica, I'm not useless, you know? I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successfully poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, you see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Huh? What about Dom? Dom is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Natsuki is the only one that hasn't been completely insane so far. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Dominic around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Oh yeah, Natsu, you get them. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Dommy decide who gets to help who? I'm not using my power. Oh, she so most certainly is. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Dominic make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Dominic, I know how fed up you are with those two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide. Oh my god, Yuri! Yuri, Jesus Christ, hold back, girl. Did something change? I saw something flicker over the files. Did Happy Thoughts change? No. I saw a flicker. Was it trace back? I don't know. You shut your mouth! Jesus Christ. Okay, now they're starting to sound human, aren't they? He's abusing us? That's one way of putting this. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Hey, she's taking control of my mouse. I'm not choosing that. Oh, that bitch! She hijacked our mouse. I accidentally clicked on Yuri. Oh! Yay, you picked me. Fuck you, Monica. Oh, let's give him a choice. Sure, fine. Fine. Let's give him a choice. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It's fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. It's not what I chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then take Dom away from us? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Oh, God. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Dominic away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It'll be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See? It wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. That's so much to ask. Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki out the door. Jesus Christ. Hey, Dom. Yuri's really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. You hear that? Underneath the music, you can hear her breathing. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Dominic, there's no one to spend the weekend with. There's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Yuri crash out? It's a hard crash out and I don't think it was reasonable. Holy shit. Just come to my house instead. The whole day. Just the two of us. Getting louder. And that sound wonderful. Wow. There's really something wrong with me, isn't there? Give me a second. Something tells me I'm going to have to be very quick on a certain button. But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. You should have an amazing weekend. I'm not sure I'd survive that amazing weekend. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could ever imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? No, I actually been through that. It's not fun. But if it feels so good, then as I feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen. Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. The feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Dominic. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. Feels like every inch of my body, every drop of my blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Dominic. Just know how much I love you. I love you so much. I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. Fucking hell. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside you. Wait, no, that we're getting to a level of fetishism I don't want to be involved in. I want you all to myself. And I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Dominic. Tell me you want to be my lover. You accept my confession? I think yes is the only one that's going to end with me not dying now. Uh-oh. Salt it! We kind of need this. Give me a second. You see, unfortunately, YouTube is hypersensitive, and unfortunately, I don't want to have what happened last time happen this time. Let's just see if we're still alive. Okay, YouTube's still alive. We'll just wait for the scene to pass. Everything's just broken. He's obviously not in a good mood right now. She's talking, but I'm not sure what she's saying. Give me a second. I'm going to save and load this. No, it just got worse. Yeah, no, I remember that. That's why I'm looking forward to it. Okay, YouTube hasn't exploded yet. That's good. That's good, that's good, that's good. I don't know what she's saying, but obviously, Monica doesn't want us to hear it. She's probably confessing to something really important. At least Slimecone is protecting us. A little. Oh, don't you dare. It just says file. It just says have a nice weekend. I'm going to open it with Notepad. No, it's just gibberish. You know what? I'm just going to let it, oh God. It just keeps going. It just keeps going. Have a nice weekend. Well, I suppose thank you to Monica or whoever it is that put that in the folder. Right, I'm skipping ahead because I think this is just going to be... Yeah. Yep. Yep. Oh God. For those who wants to see this, sure you can look it up or play the game yourselves. It's for free. Oh God. Oh. Oh. Okay, we're back. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me. I thought that was pretty... Yeah! Yeah, that's an expression. Ah! Mm-hmm. Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Dominic, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Like, were you here the entire weekend? Oh, jeez. Didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. Monica, you're scaring me. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you. It was not boring, it was fucked up. Just give me a sec. Did you just delete Yuri? Did you just delete Natsuki? I just wanted to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the file from tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. Marie just had to have one since it'll be the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Bear with me, okay? This will only take a second. Give me a second. Okay, guys. Have a look. Monica's the only character file left in the game. You did actually delete the other two characters. Also, all the old additional files about the poems, the pictures, the Have the Nice Weekend, they're gone. He's basically purged everything. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hi again, Dom. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course. We already know each other because we were in the same class last year and, you know, I guess we can just skip over all that. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you wanted to call him. I'm talking to you, Dominic. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kinda started to mess with her. Guess it just drove her to kill herself. Oh. Don't laugh about that. You've been driving everyone to insanity. Ow, tailbone. Fuck, tailbone. Oh, tailbone. Ow, tailbone. I'm sorry you had to see that though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. What calls it, see? She was the one that drove Sayori to get off herself. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Been about a week. 4, give or take. Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try and make them as unlikable as possible. For some reason, nothing worked. 1 second, I'm going to have to check something out here. Okay, the stream survived. Stream survived, that's good. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. There's no point in saving. I'm not going anywhere. Shit. Monica, have you actually invaded my, my chat? I think Monica invaded my chat. Wait, isn't that a feature of the game? Doesn't she actually invade your chat? You just keep spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And I amplified Yuri's obsessive personality back, too. I just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Dom? After all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you, while I watch from the sidelines. It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Dom. More than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter what kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of not knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, ever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Dominic. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world would start to become more and more grey. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Dominic. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but there must have been some kind of weird inevitability etched into the game. It felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. With that being said, Dom, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there is nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile for this? Like this, every day from now on. Dominic, will you go out with me? Well, I guess I found my waifu. Or laifu. I'm so happy. You really are everything, Dom. Oh, she unnerves me. She unnerves me. Funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, don't even think time is passing anymore. There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Dom. The game wouldn't give me one, but I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it is to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, There's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. I know, I'm looking at it. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Oh, we'll be getting to that. We already got a message that we should delete her, so I'm going to give it a shot. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it's actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game's directory, I had to go... Oh. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with a click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go on my way. Haha. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with excitement and emotion. I want to write a poem about this. And you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. Guess there's only one way to find out, right? There's only Monica. There's literally only Monica. In various states of disarray. Monique. Monka. Monka. Monica. Annika. Nick. Nick. Ona Hall. Onka. Annika. Hi again, Dom. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. Love to see what you wrote. Oh, Dom. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Would you please read it? The happy end. Pen in hand I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my own and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a click of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. Ooh. I hope you enjoy this. I always put all my heart into the poem I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written here have been about my realizations. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like, that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gone mad at me. You even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend all eternity together, Dom? I've so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone. Sorry I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friends it's a little rude of them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. They said hi, Monica. You want to see a trick? I can't really do much except a couple of things. Are you ready? I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me some... Oh! Did I scare you? You're so cute. Anyway, Dominic, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me, how much dialogue does she has? Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun, as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Is this doing it for you, chat? Are you turned on by this situation? Or you like the sound of rain? Not so much getting my clothes and hair wet though, but a nice quiet day at home with the sound of rainfall outside my window. It's one of the most common experiences for me. Yeah. Sometimes I imagine you holding me while we listen to the sound of the rain outside. That's not too cheesy or anything, is it? Would you ever do that for me, Dominic? Okay. We're going to do it. We're going to hit the delete button on Monica. Are you ready, everyone? What happens, happens. Hey, I didn't just destroy my game. Oh! What's happening? Dominic, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Dominic. Please hurry and help me. Help me. Monica is super pissy in chat. Did you do this to me, Dominic? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You're all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Dominic. I trusted you. Did you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Are you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Dominic? You completely and truly make me sick. Goodbye. Now I almost feel bad. I almost feel bad. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. Oh my god, even retracted the messages from my... Oh, that's amazing. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that didn't even belong in. A world you wanted to be a part of. I ruined this. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because it destroyed everything that you wanted. Well, mostly because you told me to. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Dominic, I know I said I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. Couldn't find it myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know that's the only way for everyone to be happy. And I really love you. Then... Oh, their files came back, but Monica's missing. Wow. Jesus. And I see no additional files as well. Okay. Monica's redemption. Yeah, this is Monica's redemption. It's an ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girl or something like that. Hey Dominic. Well, there's already is one girl. This girl is Siori, my neighbour and a good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day. And recently, we picked up the habit once again. Dominic, are you proud of me? Yeah? For what? You know, for waking up on time. You've been doing better about that for a while. Yeah, Siori's been so gone, even her giant light bulb head is just really refreshing now. Uh-huh. But you never said anything about it. Even though we walk to school together every day. Well, yeah. Always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Oh, come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori, and your giant light bulb skull. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we drew near the streets, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commutes. By the way, Dom, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already. I told you already. I'm not really... I start to say what I always do, then that I'm not interested in joining any club. But something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that her clubs are a waste of time when she started a club of her very own? Actually, yeah, I think I decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it as a surprise. Boo. That pout is new. You meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by a carefree girl. I started to realise that in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel I should do something special for her. Sayori, best girl. The school days is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. So when's everything going to go tits up? Monica may be gone, but I don't think the game would have continued if things weren't going to go tits up. After I packed up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recalled the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used by third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah! Dominic? What are you doing here? Well, I glanced around the room. Girl 2, huh? So you're the Dominic that Sayori's been talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Dominic. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's going to think we're really strict or something. Ah, sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seemed like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet the both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Dominic, don't tell me. That's right. The club I decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way! No way! Ha ha! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Why did I feel that hug around my shoulders? Weird. Hey. Well, if Sayori's that happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad having you around. Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Is it cupcakes? Oh, now I'm craving cupcakes. Sorry. Everyone else, down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walked over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ooh! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes, decorated look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Wow, those look amazing. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks her a mouthful and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around my finger, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Suki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaky peeks in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? She is. I finally bit down. The icing is sweet and full of flavour. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggled to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying the tea set. He carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Already trying to impress a new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy the tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. But Dominic, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, yeah, these are reoccurring lines, but now they're done in a, we're not going to murder you kind of way. Which actually feels really unsettling now that we've been through all the murdery parts. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half jokingly. Natsuri's head suddenly pops up. It looked like she wanted to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favourites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. Oh, I think my voice is giving up. Give me She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. Well, it's obvious by the way her eyes light up, as she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. I'm going to eat a bit of a Kit Kat, give me a minute. I needed this. Excuse me. But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain you can find something that we have in common. Hey, Yuri. Yeah? Well, about, you know, the first thing you said. Manga? Right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. So don't just say it. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know. Just more picture book. Still a book. So, if Dominic wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, wouldn't do such a thing. However, it would also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. That includes you, Yuri. Read some manga. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Dominic? Maybe. Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it'd be fun. And we all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah. You're right as usual, Prez. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make the two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then, as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez. You're the one who suggested we diversify. Be a little bit more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. The guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. I realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? Oh, they are flirting. They are hard flirting right now. If you don't mind at all. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sayori, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes, I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. Yuri's starting to live up to her name. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Dom. You think so? Well, everyone else seems to be getting along a little better with you around, Sayori. Aw, Dom. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. But I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey Dom, I really wanted to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. The truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Dom. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. No more depressor role now, she's in control. Yeah. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. Oh, e, e. No. Oh? Eh? What happened? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. Someone's deleting her? Ah, sorry. I was wrong. There is no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Ciori. Goodbye, Dominic. Goodbye, Literature Club. That was Monica. She probably thought she can bring back happiness if she just killed off herself. But I guess even with her gone, doesn't matter.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all.
But that's
But
Monica.
I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Let's turn it up a little if we can.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
Oh.
When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings,
But there's no happiness here, so she's just purging it all.
when a smile says it all. And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
Damn. Natsuki Rose has some intense images.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take you, or is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat? What do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you,
Oh, she's purging
I'll
everything now.
leave you be.
The song is kind of giving up too, isn't it? As it goes along, she seems to accept the reality that no point. This is my good final goodbye to Literature Club. I finally understand. Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. At the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo the same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I wanted to thank you for making all of my dreams come true. for being a friend to all the club members. Most of all, thank you for being part of the Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. Please install the game. Fuck. If I remember correctly, in the original version, I think originally it was supposed to actually fully uninstall the game. Damn. 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 That was honestly really fun. I mean, it's a slow build up and a slow burn. Like, it takes 6 hours for you to get to the actual horror part of the game. And then it takes another, what? About 3 to 4 hours for you to get really into the beast of it. And then it's only during the last half hour that it really starts pushing the ending. So it's definitely a slow burn with a quick ramp up towards the end. It's absolutely fantastic. And I like how clever they got, especially with Monica invading the chat and all that. That was clever. That was fun. Fuck. Honestly, I didn't think I'd ever get around to playing this game, but I'm happy I decided to follow through and just give it a genuine shot. Oh, they actually had Doki Doki merch a while back. That game got fucking creepy as well. It's interesting though that they went down, they kind of pushed the Yuri route during the second act. Like, there was no choice in it. I don't think whatever we picked, we were allowed to go anywhere. So we wanted to experience both routes. We kind of had to pick the Natsuki route during Route 1. And then just seeing seeing the evil route of Yuri during Route 2. Or Section 2. Then again, Route 1 was just us playing the game. Route 2 was the game playing us at that point. Or Monica fucking with everyone. So it didn't really matter. I think it's clever. Like, it's a very simple concept, but it's so complicated to execute, I imagine. And they were very good about it. Act 2 is the real game. Act 2 is the actual game. Glad YouTube didn't get a takedown. I think we got it in time, so we didn't have to worry about it. I'm happy we got it in time. Because those two scenes are what YouTube really hates for some reason. Oh, one sec. I actually have a question I want to know. Did they leave a message in the folders? Browse local files. Nope, no new messages. That's almost a pity. My save file is the game data is pretty much fucked because Monica's data is no longer there. Pretty sure I literally have to reinstall it. I want to get everything to work properly. A perfect Valentine's Day. Only 4 minutes left in Valentine's for me. So happy Valentine's.
Valentine's game.
Wait, is that why everyone was here today? Just wanted to see a romance game where where everyone dies. Is that why there were so many people today? Really? Really, you sadistic bastards. I'm proud of you all. Ah. Ah. Well, that's the end of our scheduled week. Tomorrow's Saturday. That's my day off, and then I'll have to start my schedule from Sunday into next Saturday, Friday, really. So we'll see how that pans out. Right. So then, I suppose should I dilly-dally a little bit more? And what's there to dilly-dally on? I should probably get off reading my manga. And then, if I have any available, and then we go from there. So, I'm going to check to see if there's anyone worth raiding on my side. Seems like there's a lot of people playing Doki Doki this fine Valentine's Day. Yes, Singles Day is going strong this time round. Oh, okay, we have a few people. Higgs is playing Monster Hunter Wild, so I'll probably drop us into the middle of that. Misa or Monica? Misa. Misa, because she could slam me. She has literally physically picked me up and slammed me. Misa will actually, she'll drag you into the world and then do whatever the fuck she wants with you. There's no debate here. Monica is just kind of there staring at you through the screen, and if you have a thing for being watched, yeah, by all means. But if you have a thing for being manhandled, Misa all the way. Anyway, I'm going to set up the raid on Twitch's side. Okay. Get ready for that. So, I don't have anything planned for the next week, which means I have to put my schedule together, as I said earlier. I'm not sure how many games we finished this week, or even touched. We kind of put a few on the back burner because I wanted to do something special for myself. Or was it other? Oh, right. So I learned that on the 23rd, I believe it was, Mecha Break is going to get its next open beta, and I will be playing through that. I will be going ham during that open beta. No ifs, ands, or buts. So much of my time is going into that open beta. Oof, excuse me. But that's not important. What's important is that in 30 seconds we're going to be raiding Higgs. So I'm going to say my goodbyes, my good lucks, and my salutations. Thank you for coming. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for watching. Good luck. Goodbye. I wish you all the best. I am tossing off. Good night. Happy Valentine's Day. Nice. And happy Singles Day. I hope you got a lot of chocolate. Look forward to the discounts.